All right, so we are back as we get ready for the fourth game of the afternoon. And we are done now with our streams, and we're going to stay where we are the remainder of today. Let's go down courtside, and let's meet our starting lineups first from Clarkton and then Winona.
5'6" freshman, number 12, Mauricio Jones. 5'9" freshman, number 25, Isaac Mendoza. 5'10" freshman, number 20, Sergio Juarez. And 5'8" sophomore, number 22, Braxton Coward. The Reindeer is coached by Coleman Broom, assisted by Nathan Burnett. Now let's meet the starters for the Winona Wildcats, the home team on the scoreboard. 6'3" senior, number 5, Channing Ryan. Sophomore, number 2, Crew Bowden. 6'1" sophomore, number 23, Drew Miley. 5'8" junior, number 15, Conway Boyle. And 5'9" freshman, number 11, Stetson Hayes. The Wildcats are coached by Jared Kelly, assisted by Kyle Wakefield.
So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here today for this fourth contest of the afternoon. We are so glad to have you alongside as we get ready for what is going to be a really, really good matchup. All right, so our officials for this contest as we get started. It'll be Jay Piles, Lloyd Rice, and Darren Garrison. We are underway, and it'll be controlled by the away team. It'll be the Clarkton Reindeer. The Reindeer coming in. This will be their first game of the season. Long three. This one is no good by Court. And a big rebound there by Stetson Haynes, and here comes the Winona Wildcats. Wildcats are being coached by Jared Kelly in his fourth season as a head coach. He is 34 and 60, or make that 34 and 36 on his career. Trying to go back door is going to be a steal. Oh, wide open, and there he goes. First shot is there. It's good for Drew Miley. And it is now a 3-2 ball game here. It is a 3-2 score. So now 6:27 to go here in the first quarter. Pull-up jumper. This one is no good by Isaac Mendoza. Channing Byrne. He will drive the baseline. Pull-up jumper, it is good. Boy, nice shot there by that young man. It is now a 4-3 contest. 6 minutes here. 2 minutes have gone by. Three-pointer is no good by Braxton Coward. Ball is tipped around. Conley Voiles now. He's going to go coast to coast, and he will draw the contact and the foul. It's going to be a foul coming up on Jones. It'll be his first personal. Team's first personal foul. Free throw is up and good by Voiles. Presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. So Voiles on the 2 free throws. Three-pointer is good by Mendoza. And we are tied at 6. Good steal by Mendoza. Mendoza too strong on the shot. Goes out of bounds. And last touch by Clarkton. Timeout by Winona. It is a 30-second timeout. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So following that timeout, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clarkton. 5:08 to play here in the first quarter. We are tied at 6. Byrne now, top of the key. Works it around to Haynes. Haynes gives it up to Miley. Miley goes up and count it, and the bucket. It's going to be a foul. On Sergio Juarez. And coming out for Clarkton is Jones. Eli Pavey checks in. It is a 9-6 ball game. Miley making the free throw as well. He's got 6, or make that 5 with the team's 9. Clarkton last season, there's a big steal right back into the hands of Clarkton. Clarkton a season ago went 6-19. Their last district championship was back in 2023 and 24, where they won 3 consecutive. Boy, what a move there by Castro. His shot is no good. Rebounded. Here comes Winona. The Wildcats, they are 1-0 so far this season, and there another foul called. Winona coming off a 15-8 season last year. Mendoza, Isaac Mendoza, picks up the foul. Free throw by Haynes is no good. Coming back in for Clarkton, Jamari Clopton. He will check in for Isaac Mendoza. Second one by Haynes is good. It's now a 10-6 ball game. Winona, by the way, coming off a win this past Tuesday against Dora, 57-33. Ball is tipped around. into the hands of Bowden. Clarkton's first game of the season today. Winona scored 57 against Dora, gave up 33 points. Last time these two met up was here at the Current River Challenge. It was back in 2017. Clarkton lost that game 76-48. It is a 12-6 ball game. Clarkton now trails by 6. Haynes a moment ago knocked that shot in. Stetson Haynes, he's got 3 points. Gonna get a foul called on Stetson Haynes, speaking of which. And coming back in the ballgame now for Clarkton, Isaac Mendoza. He will check in for Eli Pavey. 3 ball, there it is by Justin Castro. And that brings them back to within 3 again. There's a big steal by Clarkton. Castro again. This one is no good. Ball is batted around. And Voiles will come down with it. And we're going to get a jump ball, I believe. No, we get a foul instead. It'll be a foul on Sergio Juarez, and that's number 2 on him. Now the officials will get together to make sure the number is right. Coach Cole McBroom will not win the appeal there. And Jones back in, and Sergio Juarez will take a seat. Clarkton, or I should say Cole McBroom, he is in his 5th season as the coach. 49 wins at 62 losses, and a travel is called against the Wildcats. Clarkton, this Clarkton team, they've got some big games coming up, that's for sure. They'll take on Campbell early part of December. Castro, a long 3 ball, it's no good. Rebounded by Miley. Winona only with about 8 kids on their roster here today. So it's gonna be about endurance. Big steal. And nice shot there by Isaac Mendoza. So Mendoza with the big bucket, nearly a turnover again by Winona. Lob pass over to Voiles, and this time it is gonna be knocked away. And we're gonna get a Bryson Mays that will come in for Winona. He wears number 22. Coming in for Crew Bowden. 1:11 to go here in the quarter. And I believe a travel, long step there taken by Drew Miley right in front of Coach McBroom, and he's like, it was a late call, but nonetheless, it does go his way. Clarkton has their holiday tournament in the middle part of December. Believe we have a timeout here by Clarkton. We do. It is I believe a 30-second timeout. Yes, it is. So each team with 4 timeouts. We want to say thank you again. A big shout out to all of our sponsors. It is an Empower Financial Group timeout. Also, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, our instant replay sponsor. Country Road Market, McSpadden Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Los Margaritas representative Cameron Parker, Baker Implement, Westwood Billards, Van Buren Tire, and being brought to you by Black River Beauty Academy and Meisel's Rock and Dirt are all proud supporters of this year's Current River Challenge. We are in Game 4 this afternoon. So now following that timeout, we'll see what both teams will do coming out of that break. Coach McBroom wiping up some of the condensation on the floor. Under a minute to go here in the quarter. Long shot taken by Isaac Mendoza. It's no good. Rebounded by Channing Byrne. If you're watching us on social media on Facebook, make sure and hit that share button for us and let us know what team you're going for. Good cut, and we're going to get a foul called. Some free throws are upcoming here for the Wildcats. It is 12-11. Braxton Coart is going to be the guilty party. Drew Miley with 5 points. First one is up, and it's good. It is now 13-11. Miley now. 7 points. He makes both free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. 17 seconds and counting. Nearly a turnover. It might wind up and be a turnover. It is going to be a turnover. Boy, good job there. Good job by Winona. 12.4 seconds. It is 14-11. Winona leads. A little bit of condensation on the floor there. They're going to wipe the ball off. We've had great crowds all afternoon. So now with about 8 seconds left. And this one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clarkton. And this one is not going to go, and with no time left, that'll be the end of the first quarter. So we'll go to the second. It is a 3-point game right now. It is the Winona Wildcats. They lead Clarkton. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. So as we get ready now for second quarter action, it is a 14-11 ball game. Very closely contested. We thought it would be, and so far it is exactly what we thought it was going to be. Jamari Clarkton back in the ball game as Clarkton now inbounds. And we are in the second quarter of play. Castro now. He's got it top of the key. Also Braxton Cowart. Also, good job there by Miley as he gets a hand on it. It does go out of bounds. Conley Voiles is staying in. Crew Bowden is back in the ball game. Channing Byrne also checks back in as well for Winona. For Clarkton, Justin Castro, Marcio Jones, Braxton Cowart, Isaac Mendoza, Jamari Clarkton all in. Crew Bowden, Channing Byrne, Stetson Haynes, Conley Voiles, and Drew Miley is all in. And we're going to get a whistle and I believe a travel. So a turnover there on the Wildcat, or make that on the Reindeer. 7:05 to go here in the first half. And a good turnover, or a good steal there rather, I should say. What a move by Castro. Castro with 5 points in the ball game. Boy, that was a nice move. Melinda says, let's go Clarkton. We're going to get a timeout here by Byrne. That was great defense by the Clarkton Reindeer. I believe it's a full timeout here this time. So a full timeout. We're going to keep it here. Stacy Rommel is tuning in. You betcha. Prayers for you, Stacy. Absolutely. It is 6:42. It is a 1-point game, 14-13 in Power Financial Group USA. It is our timeout sponsor for the Current River Challenge. It's hard to believe after these next games, after this game, we've got 2 left. It's crazy how fast these games are going by. Seymour, they are up next. I appreciate the PA announcer, Jason Moore. We've been working side by side, it seems like, trying to get, the starters and all right, so we are back to live action now and we're going to get a travel right off the bat. A turnover on the Wildcats. Six and a half to play before halftime. Woodland's coming up next. Shot is bunny by Isaac Mendoza. It is now a 16-14 ball game. That was pretty. Mendoza with 8 points. Inside the paint, taken away. Byrne turns it over. Mendoza could not get the shot to fall this time. It's rebounded by Stetson Haynes. Nearly taken away again by Mendoza. Miley now off the backboard is too strong. It's no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. It's going to be against Winona. Believe it's going to be Channing Byrne. It is. So Channing Byrne is the guilty party this time. Stacy is tuning in from Poplar Bluff. I bet, Stacy, you're ready for some winter weather possibly coming up. A little bit tonight, maybe some Monday night. Not sure about that system on Monday yet. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I've been here all day. I'm sure my son Chance is paying attention to it. Or he better be anyway. He hasn't texted me and said anything about the weather, so I'm not sure. He's probably not watching it. Nearly a turnover there as Coward gets it right back. Mendoza banks it in. Boy, that was nice. Another big three ball. And all of a sudden, Clarkton now leading by 5. Bowden gets inside the paint, outside to Haynes. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Cowart. Cowart now gets it out to Castro. Castro had it ripped away, and we're going to get a foul on the reach-in. And we'll see who they call the foul on. I believe it's on Conley Voiles. It is, and that's his first. Team foul number 2. 4:33 to go here before halftime. On the inbound is no good, but we're going to get some free throws coming up here, courtesy of Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Marcio Jones is going to step to the free throw line. And Channing Byrne is going to be called for the foul. That's his second. It's a big foul with 4:31 to go before halftime. Free throws coming by Jones. First one is up and it's good. 20-14 now. It is a 6-point game. 4:31 to go here before halftime. Second one by Jones is up and it is good. Makes them both. It's 21-14. The Reindeer lead by a touchdown. Byrne now steps across half court. 4:21 to play. Going inside, Byrne has it ripped away. Castro. Boy, this Clarkton team, so scrappy, so physical. And now we're going to get a whistle blocking foul coming up. Believe it'll be on the Reindeer. It will be. Isaac Mendoza picks up a foul. That's his second. And that's team foul number 1 for the Reindeer. Channing Byrne to inbound for Winona. Long pass over to Voiles in the corner. Now Byrne has it ripped away. Good job by Mendoza. Boy, this Clarkton team, they are sure fun to watch. 21-14. Here's a three ball. This one is no good by Mendoza. Miley picked up the rebound. Quickly, Byrne down low. He gets it over to Bowden. Bowden goes up and he'll draw contact and the foul, and we're going to get a foul coming up on Clarkton. Believe it's going to be on Justin Castro. It will be, and that is his first personal foul. Free throws upcoming, presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. .338 to go before halftime. First one is up and no good by Crew Bowden. So far today, the Wildcats are 6 of 8 on the free throw line. Clarkton is 2 of 2, and he missed them both. Miley with an offensive rebound, and then it was taken away by Mendoza. Three ball. Mendoza, you better believe it. Boy, that was nice. 24-14. Clarkton now up by double digits. And just like that, Channing Byrne comes all the way back down and cuts it down to 8 points. 3 minutes to go before halftime. 24-16. Mendoza in the corner. It is no good. Rebounded by Bowden. Byrne now. looking for help, and now he goes inside to Haynes. Haynes nearly had it ripped away. Good defense by the Wildcat, or make that by the Reindeer. Three-pointer by Miley is no good. Good job by Castro on the rebound. Wildcats have out-rebounded the Reindeer 11, or make that 12-4 so far, but they're still down by 8 points. That goes to show you the shooting by this team. Another three ball. This one is no good. Rebounded by Byrne. So Channing Byrne comes up with the rebound. 2 minutes to go here before halftime. $1:51 to go. Coming up, it is the Ozark Legacy Insurance halftime report. We'll break it down. Three balls, no good by Miley. Mendoza with the rebound. Castro for the three ball, no good. Good rebound. Counted and the bucket as Sergio Juarez got the rebound. It is now back up to 10 points. Free throw is up and it's no good. It's no good. It's Juarez. Everybody kind of forgot that he made the one. It is now a 26-18 ball game. There's a big steal. And it's going to go right back, but we're going to get a foul. And I believe it's going to be on Voiles. Yes, it is. And we should be shooting some free throws. 2 free throws coming. They are in the double bonus now. 26-18 the score. With 1:05 to play before halftime. Sure thing, Ed. Absolutely, my friend. In the first game, it was the Van Buren Lady Bulldogs 52-46 over Greenville. And then the Pocahontas Redskins in overtime defeat Greenville 68-62. South Pemiscot defeats Neelyville 58-50. And those are the scores from earlier today. Shot is up and good by Voiles. Eli Pavey, by the way, went 1 for 2 a moment ago on the free throw line. It's 27-20. 30 seconds to go here before halftime. Once again, it's back to a touchdown lead. Looks like Clarkton here is content to play for one shot. And we're going to get a foul. I believe this one is also on Voiles. And boy, that's a big one. That's number 3 on that young man. We're already in the double bonus. Mendoza was going to come in, but he'll back out. And he'll stay on the bench, or he'll stay on the bench for now. Voiles will be coming out. Bryson Mays is going to come in. Clarkton will see Juarez coming out. Colton Norton is going to come in. 28-20 now the score. And makes them both. So Justin Castro makes both free throws. Boy, he's a good shooter. 29-20 now. Three ball wide open is Mays in the corner, and he hesitated, could not get the shot to go down. Clarkton gets the rebound. And there you go. Instant replay coming. Watch this, folks. As time expires, Castro is going to go coast to coast. And that is how the half will come to a close. Castro with 9 points. It is now a 31-20 ball game. Coming up, we've got your halftime report presented by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. We'll step away for about 3 minutes and come right back for the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and Tim, if you want to bring it on up here for the first time here this afternoon, we want to welcome you in to our broadcast, and we appreciate you tuning in this afternoon no matter where you are. Lots going on kind of behind the scenes. We've got real-time stats. I can comment and talk to you guys at home or wherever you're watching. Tim is down in front doing his thing on the camera. We want to say a big thank you again to all of our sponsors making all this possible. Without our sponsors, we could not do this. I also want to take an opportunity real quick, Tim, if you don't mind. I want to thank your wife, Cheryl, for letting you come here and do this, and my wife, Pam, as well. My son, Chance, back at home. I've been studying now for about 2.5 weeks, learning all the names, and knock on wood, so far so good. And hopefully, I think we're going to be here tomorrow with no problem. There's a little bit of light snow in the forecast, but I was talking to Jacob Black earlier, and everything that I've seen, I've not really got a chance to look at it today, but everything looks to be a little bit north of here. So it's going to be a cold rain tomorrow, but we'll still be here on time. We've got 7 games tomorrow. We've got 2 more games coming up after this one today, or this one now. We've got Seymour. They will take on Woodland. That's going to be fun. And then the nightcap, you've got 2 really good teams. You've got Richland and Van Buren. That one is going to bring the house down. So we're excited about that. There is the remainder of our schedule. for today. Texting back and forth right now with Mr. Jason Moore. Trying to get some height information. While we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and talk about this first half here by both teams. Let's get right into it. For the Winona Wildcats, they shot the ball pretty well, 50%. They were 7 of 14 overall, 6 of 9 on the free throw line. They were 0 of 4 from downtown at 10 turnovers in the first half, 14 rebounds, 4 assists on the other end. The Reindeer shot 42%. They were 10 of 24, 6 of 15 from downtown, and they were 5 of 7 on the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 5 turnovers, 7 steals, and 4 assists so far in the ball game. For Winona, they are led by Drew Miley. He has 7 points and 4 rebounds, 6 points by Conley Voiles, 3 rebounds and 2 assists, also 4 by Channing Byrne. He's got 3 rebounds and 1 assist, 3 points by Stetson Haynes with 2 rebounds. That is your scoring on the other side. Castro, what a phenomenal first half he has had, but Isaac Mendoza, wow, 14 points, 1 rebound. Castro with 9 points, 2 rebounds and 1 assist. 5 points by Sergio Juarez with 1 assist, 1 rebound. 2 points by Marcio Jones to go along with 1 assist. That is the breakdown in the first half for both teams. All right, so coming up, we've got your second half tip. It'll be Winona basketball when we come back. The Wildcats, they are down by 11 points. We're coming right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back and we are getting ready for this second half action to resume. It'll be Winona's basketball. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. So glad to have you alongside. It has been a really good first half of basketball. Winona found themselves up for the majority of the game. But Clarkton, man, they have really come back, and they have made this a game. They now lead here in this one by 11. All right, so as we get ready to get back to live action, looks like we will have the same starting five that we had on both ends of the floor. It is the same starting five, and there's a big steal by Cowart. He will go up and score. So Cowart with his first bucket of the ball game. Now they lob it over to Voiles in the corner. His three ball is short. Good job there by Marcio Jones. Big steal. There it is, a steal this time by Voiles, and Voiles with 8 points. Boy, that was two they really needed. (33-22) to score. And look at that move inside by Sergio Juarez. He's got 7. That was a nice move there by Juarez. 6:38 to go, 35-22 on the steal. Little bit of back and forth here as Juarez kicks it outside for the three. This one is in and out, no good. Boy, that would have been sweet if that one could have gone down. So now on the inbound, Castro, bang! What a nice shot that one was. 12 points now for Castro. And a turnover coming. And now we're going to see back in the ball game, Bryson Mays for Crew Bowden. Oh, what a good move by Sergio Juarez, who powers his way in for the two. It's now 40-22. Five and a half to play here in the third quarter. Another steal. Good job there by Clarkton. Jamari Clarkton comes in and takes it away. And we're going to get a timeout here. Give us a chance to kind of reset as well. 30-second timeout called by the Reindeer. They've got 3 timeouts left. And so far, it's been a really good half here for Clarkton. They have outscored Winona 9-2 in this quarter. It is a 18-point ball game with 5:08 to go here in the quarter. Steven Randall, you better believe it. Lots of basketball going on, that's for sure. Love it this time of year. It gets pretty crazy. So now following the timeout here, 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Ball is on the floor, and we've got a skirmish. It's going to be a tie-up. It'll stay right here with Clarkton. Each team with 3 timeouts left here in the ball game. Mendoza throws it in to traffic. Good job there by Jones. And nearly taken away it will be. Good move by Drew Miley. He's got 9. Boy, that was nice on the steal. Lexi Stockton is tuning in this afternoon. Of course, she's watching for Cole McBroom and the kids, obviously, of Clarkton. By the way, Lexi, good luck to you next week in the Seymour Conference in the girls tournament. 3-ball knocks it down by Braxton Cowart. 43-24 the score. Good move inside by Channing Byrne as he gets a wide open inside the paint look. He knocks it down for 2. .343 to go. Yeah, Tim and I were hoping we were going to be in that Seymour Conference tournament next week, Lexi. We were, nice 3 again by Braxton Cowart. We were hoping to be there. Just did not work out this year for us. I'll blame that one on Tim. No, I'm kidding. 20-point game. 46-26. Boy, Clarkton, they have shot the lights out from a 3-ball. They've got 9 made 3-pointers. They are 9 of 19. Clarkton will take a seat momentarily. Back in Sergio Juarez for the Reindeer. It's always nice to be able to come over here to Van Buren. Get a chance to see some of these guys for the first time this season. It is a 20-point game. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up on, I believe, Voiles. It is, and that is number 4 on that young man. So Voiles, they may leave him in. He's got 4 fouls. Coach Kelly only has 8 guys here today on this roster. Well, 7 really. Colton Logan is also down there, a sophomore, but he's not dressed out. 3-ball is no good. Cowart this time could not get the shot to go down. 2:28. Kenneth McKinney tuning in, watching Clarkton as well. Good tip pass to Justin Castro. He has had a really good game. 14 points for that young man. Clarkton with their 10th assist. Nearly a turnover. Voiles gets it to Byrne, and Byrne will go in and knock it down. He's got 8 points. It is 20-point game of 48-28. Byrne went for a steal. Good job there by Castro on the 3-ball. It's no good. Oh, look at Mendoza. Look at Mendoza on the offensive rebound. Give him 2 more. He's got 16. I got a chance to see all these kids from Clarkton in the junior high tournament a couple of years ago. So Justin Castro, Sergio Juarez, Isaac Mendoza, those guys all played well last season in junior high ball. And it is really showing in this opening game for them this season. They are a fun bunch to watch. Jones is called for the foul. He will come out, as will Sergio Juarez. Buren's shot is no good. Tried to step in the paint, unable to knock it down. Eli Pavey is back in the game. Buren tried to dunk it and unable to do it. Clarkton comes in for the rebound. There's a nice shot and a three ball. It is 53-28 now. It's going to be a turnover on the Wildcats. And it goes out of bounds, and they're going to say last touched by, obviously, the Reindeer. So coming in for Clarkton, I believe. Correction, that's going to be Sergio Juarez, or make that Isaac Mendoza, rather. Colton Norton comes in. By the way, Mendoza has 19 points in the contest. .4 seconds. First one is up, it's no good. Foul, by the way, on Colton Norton. Second one is up, and it is good. 1 for 2 there is Miley. Got that into a tight window as Castro could not get the shot to go down. Good offensive rebound by Jamari Clarkton. And we're going to get ourselves a whistle here. It's going to go as a jump. And that'll be the end of the quarter. It is a 53-29 ball game. Clarkton outscored the Wildcats 22-9. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So as we get ready now for the fourth and final quarter, it has been all of Clarkton to this point. Channing Byrne now gives it up to Drew Miley. Miley goes up and he'll knock it down. He's got a dozen. He's got a dozen points. Castro now, he's got the ball. Isaac Mendoza back in the ball game, as is Sergio Juarez. The starting five, the original starting five on the floor. Marcio Jones going inside to Mendoza. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Channing Byrne. 53-31 to score, and we've got a pushing foul. $7:10 to go here in the ball game. And we're going to get a timeout here called by Winona. Cowart is going to be the foul. They just called that one on. It is a 30-second timeout here. 2 timeouts apiece, or make that 2 timeouts rather, for Winona, 3 for Clarkton. Coming up in our 5th game of the afternoon. In our 5th game, it'll feature the Seymour Tigers. They will take on the Woodland Cardinals coming up. That one should be interesting. So Woodland takes on Seymour. For these two teams, it'll be the first game of the season for both. From my records, this will be their first meeting ever between these two programs. And that is on the way next. And then Richland will take on Van Buren. Good move inside. Byrne is going to get fouled. And he is going to go shoot some free throws presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a good game at Westwood Baptist Academy taking on Clarkton later on in December. By the way, Westwood plays next week, I know, in Oran, so good luck to those guys. Second free throw by Byrne is up and good. It is now 53-33. Uh-oh, Tim. My wife is watching these games, and she is on house duty. All kinds of cleaning chores that she just told me. Already got a few Christmas decorations out. It is a 20-point game. Coming up on the 6-minute mark in the ball game remaining. Clarkton is poised to get their first win of the season on their opening game. 5:57 to go in the ball game. I'll tell you what, you look at this Clarkton team, a very young basketball team. I can tell you right now, district championships, if they stay healthy, are in this team's future, and I mean the near future. Mendoza goes up, and he'll draw the contact. I'm looking at the Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. That is the 5th foul, by the way, on Voiles. So Voiles has fouled out. Crew Bowden back in. Voiles, 8 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. First one is on the way by Mendoza. It's no good. (54-33) now. Nice shot there by Drew Miley. So Miley now with 14 points. 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. And there is a shot, and this one is good by Mendoza. He's got 23 points. Long three-pointer by Buren is no good. Offensive rebound by Bowden is no good. Here is the shot taken by Sergio Juarez. It goes down. 3 starters in double figures for Coach McBroom. Reverse layup there by Buren. 59-37. .352 to go here in the ball game. And we're going to see a substitution now coming in for Isaac Mendoza. It'll be Jamari Clarkton. So Clarkton will get their first win of the season, of the very young season for this group on varsity. I know their JV, same team, played really well late last week and early this week in Campbell. Clarkton got the offensive rebound and the putback. Three ball on the corner pocket is good by Buren. Boy, you better believe it, Christian. They've got some big things coming. I would agree with that statement 100%. 63-40 now. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, I got a chance to watch this same team. Here's another one by Jones, and Jones will go up and put it in and score. (65-40) now. Watched this team in the junior high league last year when I was doing the clock and the PA at Twin Rivers. And man, they were fun to watch then, and they're fun to watch now. Sergio Juarez will pick up a foul, and that's going to be his 5th personal. So Juarez will foul out with 11 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Back in, Colton Norton. Also, Braxton Cowart also checks out. Buren, good screen. He's got 17 points. Eli Pavey comes back in the game. Pull-up jumper by Jones is no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Haynes now kicks it outside to Bowden for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Jones. And we're going to get a timeout here called by Coach McBroom, and the Clarkton Reindeer believe it is a full timeout. Yes, it is. He's got 2 timeouts left. All right, so coming up after this one, we will have our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. And it's no secret, it's between 2 individuals, but I'll tell you what, for this one, you got to give it to Isaac Mendoza. 23 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. He had it going on all day long. So Clarkton is going to go to 1-0 on the season. Winona is now going to go to 1-1. Winona will lose their first game of the season. 1:43 and counting here in the ball game. 65-42. And Castro is going to draw the contact. So 1:14 to go here in the ball game. Clarkton has really taken care of business. They were outscored 14-11 in that first quarter. And then they went on a tear, scoring 42 points. They outscored them 42-15 in 2 quarters. And here is a steal by Byrne, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up, I believe, on Eli Pavey. No, it's not going to be on Pavey. Be on Clarkton instead. So congratulations to the Clarkton Reindeer. Big win. Byrne picks up his 18th point of the ball game. 65-43. And knocks them both down. He's got 19. 46 seconds remaining. Hernandez thought about taking the 3. He gets a little bit of space. Off the glass is no good. Haynes with the rebound. Quickly double team there. Byrne tried to go for 3. Now he will. He pulls the trigger on a 3 and buries it. He's got 22 points. 65-47. 14 seconds remaining. And Byrne tried to go for the dunk. Could not get it, and that will be the way this game comes to a close at 65-47. Our Legacy Lumber player of the game, it does belong to Isaac Mendoza, 23 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Coming up next, it'll be our 5th game of the day. Seymour takes on Woodland. That one should be a good ball game as well, so make sure stick around. And we'll be right back in just a few moments to get you ready for that contest when we come back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back now with the Clarkton head coach and Cole McBroom. And first off, Coach, congratulations. What a great ball game that was for you guys. I was saying during the ball game that I saw these kids play last season during their junior high tournament at Twin Rivers, and I knew you had a great team coming up.
Well, I don't know about great, but we are young and we are excited. And, boy, we shot it well today, didn't we?
You guys did. I'll tell you what, Isaac Mendoza, Justin Castro, just a couple of examples of three-point shooting. You guys shot the daylights out of it today.
I think we've already made more threes this year than we did last year, and we're one game into it. So that's nice. Which those kids, they've put in a lot of work. I've had to run Justin out of the gym a couple times over the summer, and it's like, hey, Justin, you're not allowed to be in here if somebody else isn't in here with you. But, that's what you want to do. You don't ever get too mad at those kids for doing that.
I was talking about this during the broadcast. You guys won 3 straight district championships until last season. I think that this team is poised to do some great things coming up. What are some of your long-term goals this season for your team?
Man, we're not necessarily talking about outcomes. We're just trying to get better every day, which we did that today. And these guys work real hard, and they are all in it for each other. So, I don't know what our long-term goals is other than to be a lot better in February than we are now. I know that we have about 5 teams in our district that are pretty dang tough. So,
If you have a second, hang on. Let's go down to Jason Moore. He's got the starting lineups today for Woodland and Seymour.
Johnson, 6'8" senior, number 23, Wyatt Henry. 6'3" junior, number 24, Truman Hell. 6'3" junior, number 25, Reese Pepco. And 6' sophomore, number 32, Nolan Henry. Tigers are coached by Chris Hastings, assisted by Robbie Jenkins and Peyton Brandt. Now let's meet the starters for the Woodland Cardinals, the home team on the scoreboard. 6'3" senior, number 5, Calvin Layton. 6' senior, number 12, Corbin Pinder. 5'10" junior, number 14, Logan Cook. 6' junior, number 20, Peyton King. And 6'1" senior, number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Michael Hood.
And the officials for today's game, Eddie Duggar, John Sterling, and Calvin Harris. It is Seymour Tigers and Woodland Cardinals. So glad to have you alongside. And as we finish up our interview with Coach McBroom from the Reindeer of Clarkton, you were telling me that I think this might be one of your first wins over here in this Current River Challenge. Is that right?
Yeah. It's as a coach, it is my first one as a coach.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Came over here and got our butts kicked a couple times, and then as a player, I got to play in this, and I was fortunate to win a couple of those games back in the day. But boy, that was a long time ago.
Well, I'll tell you what, I know your team. I'm not sure how much time you have, but it's a lot of fun coming over here covering your team. And I'm telling you, you guys stay healthy. You guys have some bright futures coming ahead at Clarkton High School. A lot of folks hanging around to watch this interview. What do you want to say back to your folks back in Clarkton?
I hope you guys are proud of us, the way that we play and the way that we shoot and the way that we work. We're going to keep trying to make you guys proud and keep trying to get a little better every day. And then, Frankie, before I get off here, I just want to give a shout-out to my family right now. They're during season. I'm gone a lot, and they do a lot of babysitting for us, and forever thankful for that they let me do the thing that I love, and they take care of them babies. But
absolutely,
we're gonna leave at halftime so we can get out of here, and I can go home for bedtime. So
there you go. I'm with you. Well, Coach, congratulations. Go enjoy the victory. We'll see you very soon, my friend.
All right, enjoy this one. I hope your voice is ready and your eyes are ready, because it's gonna be fast.
Yes, it is. Coach Cole McBroom joining us live here. We appreciate him and all he does. What a shot that is by the Woodland Cardinals. They now lead by a score of 2-0. And we'll get everything set. We appreciate Coach McBroom coming up here and talking to us a little bit. These games are all about them and their players, that's for sure. Boy, the big man with a couple of points right there. That was a nice move there by the 6'8" junior, Wyatt Henry. 23 buries it in. It is a 2-2 game. And Woodland gives it up to the Seymour Tigers. This will be both of these teams' first game of the season. Let's talk about Seymour. They ended their season last year, 20 wins, 7 losses. By the way, their last district championship, what a move there. I'll tell you what, one thing about this Seymour team, they've got a lot of size. Wyatt Henry again with 2 more points. He just buries it down the middle. Seymour, their last district championship was back in 2009 and 2010. They are being coached by Chris Hastings in his 11th season overall as the head basketball coach for Seymour. His record is 151 and 104, a winning percentage of .592. The assistant coaches are Robbie Jenkins and Peyton Bryant. That is the Seymour Tigers wearing the black jerseys with the maroon and white trim and numbering. What a good move, and there's the dunk. He is fired up as Reese Hepko set him up really nicely. He's got 2 points. Wyatt Henry with 4. There's a big steal. As the Truman Helms comes away with a steal. 6-2 now the score. Well, you look at the starting 5 for Seymour. They've got a 6'8" junior, 2 6'3" juniors. One's a sophomore. Henry misses that shot. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. And I believe this one is going to be on. Woodland's going to bring in Jackson Shock for Logan Cook. That last foul, by the way, on Reese Hepko. On the other side, the Woodland Cardinals coming in. They were 24-8 last season. We covered the Puxico Indians in the championships. And we met up with Woodland in the Final Four in Columbia. They received 4th place overall. 2 quick fouls on Reese Hepko, and he is heading to the bench. So Reese Hepko is on the bench right now. And going to be a turnover there as Colin Zimmerman checks in for the Seymour Tigers. Woodland placed 4th overall a season ago. Peyton Meek is going to check in, a 6'2" senior. He will come in for Peyton King. Woodland being coached by Sean Kinder, great guy. He is in his 5th season as the head coach. A record of 81 wins and 30 losses. What a move, what a block. On the other end. And it's going to be a turnover. What a good job there by Nolan Henry. The assistant coaches by Woodland are Michael Hood, Ryan James Layton. By the way, the winning percentage by Sean Kinder, 730. Now the officials get together and they will see who that ball was out of bounds on. I like it how they're getting together. Make sure and hit that share button for us, and more importantly, let us know where you're watching from tonight. And they might be looking for another ball here. Yep, I think so. That one might be a little bit deflated, I guess. All right, so now we're back to live action. Three-pointer along the outside is no good by Zimmerman, and somehow coming away is Calvin Layton, and what a move there by Layton. He gets it up and over to Cameron McCormick. McCormick now with the bucket. 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Big steal, big steal. Jackson shot. 3:53 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 6-4 game. This one has the making of what could be a good ball game. It really does. Long three-pointer by Henry. The bank is open here in Van Buren. It is a first Midwest Bank three-pointer. That was a big three ball by Wyatt Henry. He's got 7 of their 9. Going to be a foul on Truman Helms of Seymour. It is his first personal on the free throw line for a couple of Missouri Highlands Healthcare free throws. It is Calvin Layton. His first one is up and good. Don Myers is watching from Lake Geneva in Wisconsin. Wow. Thank you so much for tuning in this evening now. I guess it is nighttime or getting close to being nighttime. Tim and I have been in this gym since 8 a.m. I believe is when we got here. That was a three-point play, three free throws. I would ask you how the weather is in Lake Geneva. I bet you're a lot colder up there. It's pretty cold outside here, I guess. Be colder tomorrow. We've got some precip going to move in later tonight. Good move inside. Count it, and the bucket, the big man. Watch this instant replay here, folks. Man. They called that foul on Peyton Meek. Wyatt Henry. Oh, big shot, big three-pointer. And now it is 11-10. This one has an opportunity to be a barn burner. It's early on, that's for sure. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Calvin Layton on the other side has 8 of the team's 10 fouls. So Peyton Meek picked up the foul. He'll come and take a seat. Logan Cook is going to come in for him. Zach Roach is watching from Essex. He's ready for the last game of the night. 27 degrees. Oh, 8 to 13 inches of snow tomorrow. I knew it was going to be worse. I'll tell you what, Don, you can have that weather. Pull-up jumper in the corner is going to be short. Good rebound. Thirteen to 10. Boy, it's going fast, that's for sure. Three ball by Shock. It is no good, but we get a whistle and a foul. It is 13 to 10. And the free throw is up and good by Jackson Shock. It's up and it is good. Now it is 13 to 12. 13 to 12 is the score. Under 2 minutes to play 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Long three, it's good. Look at Truman Helms. That is nothing but net. 16-12 now the score. Big steal by Nolan Henry on the other end. Big time bucket there by Brylan Johnson as he hits his chest. It's 18-12. The scoreboard here says 15-15. That's not correct. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Big shot there by Nolan Henry as he carries himself in. And the foul, or I should say the three-point play, is up and good. 21-12 the score. There's a nice shot there by McCormick. 21-14. Seymour leads by a touchdown. Oh, McCormick with a big block. McCormick with the block. Outside to Layton. And we're going to get an offensive foul. Going to be a foul coming up on Calvin Layton. Each team with 4 fouls here in the quarter. Wide open is Helms, and Helms will drain the bucket. This one is taken out of midair. Boy, what a move there by the 6'8" junior. He's got 11 points. Boy, he is fun to watch. Watch this replay here, folks. Out of midair, sidesteps, McCormick goes in and scores the easy bucket. It is a 25-14 ball game. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the second quarter of play. It has been primarily Seymour. They have been really shooting the daylights out of it here in this first half. Nolan Henry back in there, as is Wyatt Henry. He's got 11 points in the ballgame to this point. So now Woodland they inbound the ball, rather, I should say. Calvin Layton now. Nearly another turnover as Logan Cook picks it back up. Three-pointer is in and out, no good by Layton. Corbin Kinder is back in, as is Three-pointer by Helms is no good. They're going to say Woodland had touched it last. So it's going to end up being the Tigers basketball. 7:21 to go here before halftime. Helms now with it. We're going to give it up to the big man. Oh, Euro step, and he traveled instead. It'll be a turnover. (25-14) the score. Pull-up jumper, it is no good by Kinder. Good job by McCormick on the offensive rebound. A shot for three, it's no good. And this time, Helms on the rebound. He just goes in and makes that look super easy with the left-hand finish. Three ball in the corner is no good. Helms again with the rebound. Boy, I tell you what, Braylon Johnson, is all of a sudden up to a 15-point game. 6:09 to go here before halftime. Good move, offensive, or I should say defensive foul, as Layton goes up and will knock it in. And we got a foul coming up. It is a three-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Truman Helms picks up the foul. And two more free throws now are coming up. Going to be a foul on Corbin Kinder, his first personal. First free throw is up, and it is good for Nolan Henry. Second one is up, and it's good. He's got 5 points here in the ball game. Pull-up jumper by Kinder. It is no good. The offensive putback by Schock is good. He's got 4 points now in the ball game. Goes out of bounds. A turnover on Wyatt Henry. And I believe we've got a timeout coming. We do. Timeout is had by the Woodland Cardinals. No, I'm sorry, it's going to be Seymour who takes a 30-second timeout. They've got 4 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. So following that timeout, Woodland, they are down at 31-19. 5:24 to go before halftime. The Cardinals are trying to get back in this one. They don't want to get down by too much more. Oh, look at the shot. Look at the deflection there by Wyatt Henry. 5:13 to go on the inbound. McCormick. And what we got here, jump ball. Boy, good job there by Helms. So a turnover. Three-pointer is coming, buries it. Boy, that was a nice shot there by Colin Zimmerman. 34-19. Nice jumper fadeaway there by Calvin Layton. Another big three ball. Three-pointer by Kinder is no good. And the shot is no good by McCormick. So a foul called on Nolan Henry. First one by McCormick is up and it's good. It's now 37-22. Second one is on the way. It's up and it's good. McCormick now with 6 points. 37-23, 14-point game. This one is in and out, no good by Zimmerman. Kinder on the rebound. Boy, Seymour loves at that three-point shot. Long three. No good. It goes out of bounds and last touched by Woodland. The Cardinals are shooting 7 of 20, 35%. They are 1 of 7 from downtown. Seymour shooting 75%. They are 4 of 9 from downtown. And they've got a 14-point lead. 3:20 to go here before halftime. Maybe a little push off there by Henry, got away with it. Kinder getting it over to Helms again for three, it's no good. Boy, he is lethal from outside. This one's a kick ball. 3:03 to go here in the first half. It is a 14-point game. So for the Woodland Cardinals, that is their 8th turnover of the first half. And we may have an offensive foul. We do. Henry is going to be called for the offensive foul. That's his second personal. 2:46 remaining here before halftime. Coach Sean Kinder of Woodland trying to get his team. Oh, good move there by Calvin Layton. It is down to 12. So Zimmerman gets the offensive rebound. And a turnover by the Seymour Tigers with 2:09 to play here before halftime. Nice shot there on the wing by Corbin Kinder, his first 2 points. And all of a sudden, it's now a 10-point game. And a whistle and a foul coming up. This one, I believe, is going to be on McCormick. It'll be a foul. So back in the ball game, coming in for Logan Cook is Peyton Meek. 38-27. Brylan Johnson missing 1 of 2 there. And a foul on the other end, and I believe this one's going to go against Truman Helms, I think. Him or Wyatt Henry. Wyatt Henry's going to be the foul against. Johnson's shot is no good. Rebounded by McCormick. Pull-up jumper by Kinder is no good. Meek goes back up top. It's no good. Foul going to be called on Calvin Layton, his second. Oh, they give it up. My goodness. Another turnover. Back-to-back turnovers here. Shot is not going to go. Helms on the rebound. Under a minute to go before halftime. Long three. This one is no good. It comes right back to Henry. And instead of a steal, it's going to be a foul. No, it's going to not, no foul. I don't believe it's going to be. Yes, it is on Corbin Kinder. Should be 2 free throws if it's, yes, it is. So 2 free throws are coming up. I've got 5 team fouls. Well, they're having a discussion here at the scores table. So while they have that, let's remind you that our ball games are being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Also, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Van Buren Tires, 67 Towing. Also, Countryside Chevrolet and Black River Beauty Academy. So what do we have? Should be 2 shots. 2 shots. All right, that's what I've got. 2 shots. First free throw was made. Second one is made as well by Henry. It is 40-29. Three-pointer by Shock. It is no good. Good offensive rebound by Meek. That's his first bucket of the ball game. Boy, they needed that one right now. It is a 9-point game. Look at Nolan Henry missing the first opportunity. Got his second opportunity. And now shot comes right back. On the other end, shot is no good by Layton. And we've got a foul. Is it going to be before the shot? No, they're going to wave it off. So we have reached halftime. That being said, we will go to break. We'll come back in about 3 to 4 minutes, and we will have your halftime report brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. We're back in just a few moments. It is a 40-31 game. Woodland trails by 9. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with our halftime report. And sorry for the delay. There was a little bit of a issue with fouls at the scorer's table, so I wanted to go down there and kind of listen in and kind of make sure that I had the fouls correct. So tonight we've got one more game left at 6:30. That'll be Richland and Van Buren, but look ahead to tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m. Summersville takes on Greenville. Also, we've got Alton takes on East Carter at 11:30. Pocahontas at South Pim at 1. That should be a good matchup, honestly. Twin Rivers takes on Cedar Ridge at 2:30. 4 sees Bakersfield. They will take on Kennett. 5:30, it is Bunker taking on Eminence. And then Donovan and Van Buren tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Kennett and Bakersfield comes up tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So as we get ready for the second half coming up, my good friend Jason Moore keeping me up to date on the starters and whatnot for the next game coming up. Trying to stay ahead. So coming up, it'll be Richland versus Van Buren. All right, so I believe, at least for now, we've got the scorebooks all figured out. We should be pretty good now, I would think. As we get ready for the second half to begin, looks like it'll be the same starting 5 that it was as we began earlier in this game. All right, so Woodland now, they begin as we are in the third quarter. 3 ball coming by McCormick is no good. Boy, good job by Calvin Layton. He was fighting for that loose ball rebound. I believe that last foul was on Helms. Correction, Wyatt Henry, rather, number 23. Big shot coming, yes sir, by Calvin Layton. It is a 3 ball. Same starting 5 on both sides. Good move. Reese Hepko with the big 2 points, 42-34. Oh, that shot rattles home. Kinder with the 2 points. McCormick goes the distance. Here is the instant replay. Watch this one by McCormick as he goes into double trouble. Still able. Going to get a timeout here called. 30-second timeout is called by the Tigers. They've got 3 timeouts left. And all of a sudden, it is a Empower Financial Group USA timeout. 42-38 now. It is down to a 4-point game. Boy, you love to see games like this. Be a 3-point play coming the old-fashioned way, presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is on the way, it's up, and it's no good. Hepco is going to try to throw it downtown underneath, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. This one's going to be on Calvin Layton, his 3rd personal foul. From the corner, it's no good. Good rebound by Peyton Meek. A good bounce pass to McCormick. How in the world did that one fall? And now it is a 2-point game. And we're going to see Logan Cook back in the ball game. He'll check in for Calvin Layton for the time being. Kinder now, the ball steps, or I should say the ball crossed the plane there. Out of bounds, a turnover. So now McCormick, I believe, is going to be calling for the foul. McCormick thought it was going to be an offensive foul, but it's going to be against him. McCormick, that's going to be number 2 on him. .6:02 to go here in the 3rd. It is a 1-possession game. 3 ball by Helms. It is no good. And we're going to get a foul over the back by Hepco, I believe, number 25. Here's the official call. Yes, it is. So Tim and I had a long conversation, and we decided that we were going to zoom in on the officials during the foul so we know who they are against. What a block. What a block as Meek went up for the shot. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by Woodland. We've got ourselves a ball game here, a 2-point game. Woodland on a 9-2 start to this quarter. What a move. Misses the jumper, and now the ball is on the floor. And a jump ball is going to go right back to the Seymour Tigers. Henry misses a layup at point-blank range. You don't see that very often. Now on the inbound, going up to Helms. Helms is no good on the shot. Good rebound by Logan Cook. Corbin gets it back over to Cook for 3. It's no good. Goes out of bounds. And we're going to see Calvin Layton coming back in with 3 personal fouls. He'll check in for Logan Cook. And we may have a timeout coming. It is a full timeout here called by the Seymour Tigers. 2 timeouts left. Our ball game here today, it is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at Van Buren Tire, Black River Beauty Academy, Mizell Rock and Dirt, Vaughn Remodeling and Corporation, Greens Taxidermy, Simmons Grocery, Elite Trucking Academy, and being brought to you by Empower Financial Group USA, proud supporters of the Current River Challenge. 5:02 to go here in the third quarter. We've got ourselves a ball game, and that's what you want to see. These two teams are very, very evenly matched here. I will tell you, the Seymour Tigers got off to a great start, but hats off to the Woodland Cardinals for not giving up, and they have stormed their way back in this ball game. 5:02 to go here in the third quarter. Getting it over in the corner, McCormick went for a steal, nearly come up with a big steal. .447 to play. Going inside, and there's a nice jumper there. Hepko. Oh, what a big three. Big time, a three. It's a 1-point game. On the other end, good. A backdoor cut again. Same play a moment ago. Back to a 3-point game again, 46-43. Big steal, big steal. Good turnaround, jumper is good by Helms. He's got 14 points. Back to a 5-point game, a pull-up jumper from the free throw line, it's no good. McCormick, and no foul called, and it's gonna go out of bounds. That was good defense by Seymour. Good no call there on the inbound. This time though, McCormick says, I won't miss 2 of those. It is back to a 3-point game. It was a 1-point game a moment ago. Helms now down low, gets it to Hepko. Hepko back to Helms. Thought about taking the 3, but backed away. You gotta watch Wyatt Henry, 6'8". 13 points in this one. And a travel is going to be called on Truman Helms. Logan Cook is back in. He'll check in for Peyton Meek. I think you're right, Stephen. My good friend Vernon Barker was telling me about this. Long two-pointer. It is now a 1-point game. Good move underneath is Nolan Henry. So now here comes Woodland again. On the other end, first shot is no good. Second one is good by Layton. He misses the first one, got his own missed shot. Pull-up jumper by Helms. It is, oh, it rolls all the way out. That ball literally went all the way around the rim and then dropped out. Going to McCormick. Good job there. Good backdoor cut. Going to be taken away by Henry. Henry now has a 2-on-1 break. Goes up. Oh, the offensive foul. The offensive foul is called on Wyatt Henry, I believe. Yes, it is. It is a 1-point game. 3, and it goes. Corbin Kinder. It is a 2-point game. Oh, look at that 3 by Truman Helms. He said, give me the rock and I'll take it home. 1-point game. 3-pointer again. This one is no good. Boy, look at McCormick on the rebound. Oh, a 3. 2-point game. Wow, what a comeback by the Cardinals. And I believe we have an injured player, Helms, or make that Reese Hepko went down and grabbed the knee right away. We're going to see Peyton Meek coming in for Logan Cook. Hepko trying to walk it off. It's going to be a foul, by the way, on McCormick, his 3rd. Well, the good news is for Hepko, for Reese Hepko, and for the Tigers of Seymour, stays in the game. And look at that move. A shot is no good by Henry. No foul called, a little bit of contact. Going to go in to McCormick. Count it, and 1. Here's the instant replay on this. Watch the dump off there by Jackson Schuck. It is a 4-point game. 3-point opportunity is good. McCormick with 15 big points. Nearly it is going to be a turnover. On the other end, oh, should be goaltending. Is it goaltending? Yes, it is. So give that one to Jackson Schuck on the goaltend. It is now a 7-point game. Woodland has outscored Seymour 29-13. Coach Hastings is beside himself. He does not agree with the goaltending call. I think it was goaltending, but we have a much different angle than what they do on the floor. It is a 7-point game. 29 points by Woodland in this quarter. And now we're going to get a bumping foul by Corbin Kinder. We'll watch the signal. Yes, it is. So Corbin Kinder on the foul. It'll be his 3rd. So now here is, oh, good move there. Good move by Brylan Johnson as he split the defense. Oh, he stepped out of bounds on the inbound, and Jackson Schuck turns it over. And on the inbound, it's not going to be good. We've got ourselves a ball game. It is a 5-point affair as we go to the fourth quarter. Don't touch that channel. Woo, it's going to be a wild finish. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. So we are back as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. We've got ourselves quite the ball game here as Woodland will now inbound. Seymour down by 5 points. Three-pointer in the corner is good by Jackson Schock. That's a big shot there. That is a big, big shot. Now the Woodland Cardinals going to be a foul on Corbin Kinder. That's going to be his 4th personal. So on the floor now for the Seymour Tigers, it'll be Braylon Johnson, Colin Zimmerman, Wyatt Henry, Truman Helms, and Reese Helpko. For the Woodland Cardinals, it is Peyton Meek, Jackson Schock, Calvin Layton, Logan Cook, and Cameron McCormick. Stephen Randall, you better believe both of these teams can shoot it. Look at Helms. Oh, what a shot by Wyatt Henry as he goes all the way around. It draws the foul as well. It is 63-57. And I believe that one is on McCormick, and that's number 4 on that young man. Henry, he's got 15 points. He is 2 of 3 on the free throw line, make it 3 of 4. All right, Curtis, he is watching from one of our amazing businesses here in Van Buren. Good backdoor cut there. Oh, going to get an offensive foul. If that's on McCormick, it's number 5. Yes, it is. That is McCormick, and I believe he is fouled out. If that is on McCormick, and it is, that's a big, big loss. McCormick, 15 points, 9 rebounds. That is a huge, huge blow for the Woodland Cardinals. Boy, great job there by Seymour. They took it right after him. Matt Camden is watching from Dexter. He says, go Richland. Of course, the Richland Rebels have the next game against Van Buren. That one should be a fun contest. Both coaches know each other very well. The teams that know each other. Three-pointer is in and out, no good. Rebound by Peyton Meek. Long pass, outside shot from Shook. It's good. Boy, that's a moneymaker right there for Woodland. 66-58. There's a big steal. Oh, good handoff. Oh, my goodness, what a three-play that was. Kinder. Watch the replay here, folks. Not one, not two, but three little passes there inside the paint. That was a Barker's Towing and Auto Repair replay. It is a 10-point ball game now. Woodland, and we're going to get a timeout here by Seymour. They've got one timeout left. If my math is correct, I don't believe Woodland has used one timeout. Let's step away for 30 seconds. It is an Empower Financial Group timeout. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go. We've got ourselves quite the ball game. It is brewing. This game is far from done on either side. Under 6 minutes to go. Goes out of bounds. The last touched by Jackson Schock. Good call from the officials there. So glad to have you alongside no matter where you're watching from. Oh, a travel. One too many steps. Braylon Johnson turns it over. It is a 10-point game. Remember, this Woodland team finished 4th in the state last year in Class 3. We were up there covering the Puxico Indians and ran right into our friends of Woodland. Very good basketball team on the floor for Coach Sean Kinder. In his 5th season as the head coach, good bounce pass underneath, and a foul is going to be called on the big man. It's going to be on Wyatt Henry, number 23, I believe. Here's the call. Yes, it is. And I've got him down for 4, make that 5 personal fouls. That's also a big loss for that young man. So he is fouled out. He's got 16 points, 4 rebounds. And they are going to go with and the first free throw is up, and it's good. Misses the second one. It is 69-58. Going underneath, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. And that one's going to be on Calvin Layton, and that's going to be his 4th personal foul. So Braylon Johnson, Colin Zimmerman, Truman Helms, Reese Hepko, Nolan Henry on the floor right now. And we're going to see coming in Peyton King and Oliver Brown. For the Cardinals, coming out is Logan Cook. Also, Calvin Layton is also going to come out. Helms will make both free throws. He's got 19 points. It is a 9-point game. Good bounce pass underneath. Good job there by Corbin Kinder, Oliver Brown. And now they've got 71 as a team. Three-pointer coming. It is off the mark. It's no good. Goes out of bounds. So Johnson cannot make the shot. On the other end, Peyton Meek now will come out. Back in Calvin Layton. 4:52 to go in the ball game. Joe Davis is watching in Poplar Bluff. Glad to have you alongside. And we got a player slow to get up here. I think Hepco may have got hit where the sun doesn't shine. 71-62, an inadvertent hit there. Been there and done that, my friend. It's not very fun at all. Isn't that right, Timbo? Not at all. 4:39, get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on. It's going to be on Nolan Henry. Henry now picks up his fourth personal foul. So now Brown crosses half court, gives it up over to Layton for three. It's good. It is a 12-point game. Three-pointer is no good. It comes back to Shock rather. Since the quarter, or I should say since halftime, it has been a 43-22 scoring onslaught here in the second half. It has been all Woodland Cardinals making this huge comeback. And now they are up by double digits. There is a pull-up jumper. You betcha. Boy, Corbin Kinder, what a shot that was. 76 now to 62, or 76-62. Nice shot there by Helms. Big steal. Three-pointer, it is good in the corner by Helms. So the scoreboard here says 75-65. I've got a different story on mine. I've got 76-67. And I believe Henry just picked up his fifth personal foul. He did. Shot is up. It is no good by Shock. Here is the rebound here as Helms has 24 big ones. 3:28 to play here in the ball game. Helms from downtown. It is no good. What a great rebound there by Colin Zimmerman. On the other end, boy, great job there by Zimmerman, or make that Johnson rather. Good bounce pass to Meek. Meek now has it taken away. Shot is up and it is no good, but a foul is going to be called with 2:44 left. And that's going to be the fifth foul by Corbin Kinder. And we may get a timeout here. I believe we will. Was it a timeout or no timeout? Yeah, they're now the score. They're saying. Okay, so they're having an issue with the score downstairs. I've got 76-67. There it is. Okay, now they're changing it. All right. So they called a timeout there. I believe they called that timeout on Woodland. 2:44 to go here in the ball game. The scoreboard here says 75-67. It's actually 76. That's what I've got. We're trying to verify to make sure that we are correct. First one is good. And make it 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. And offensive foul is going to be called by Logan Cook. Tanner Griffith just checked in for the Seymour Tigers a moment ago. A little bit of condensation on the floor. Coming up in our final game of the night, it'll be Richland taking on Van Buren. Yep, that's what the assistant, or I should say the assistant coach now is walking over, and they've got an issue with the, looks like the score now. I've got 76-69. I'm going to leave it at 76. I'm going to leave mine at 76, so we'll see what they come up with. That's what the stoppage of play is. I guess they're going to leave it at 75. I am not the official scorekeeper, so therefore my opinions don't matter. Big steal coming by Meek. Good job there by Jackson. Shot. Three-pointer in the corner is good. Boy, Helms is having a phenomenal ball game. .205 to go in the ball game. Just so I don't confuse you folks at home, I'm gonna make it 77-72, but that's not what I've got here. I just don't want to confuse anybody at home because it is a 5-point game. But I'm sticking with what I've got in my scoring system as 78. But like we said, we are not the official scorekeeper. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Meek now gets it back around. Playing keep away. 1:46 to go. Seymour has to give one more foul. And there is that foul to give right there. Believe Hepko is going to be called for the foul. And that'll be his fourth personal. It will be. So now we're in the double bonus the rest of the way on both sides. Could be a long 94 seconds. So good move inside. Shot is no good. Oh, good punch out there by Schock. Goes up and scores. That's big. That is big. It's now 79-72. Shot is no good. Three-pointer now coming. Hepco thought about taking it. 1 minute to go. It is a 7-point game. Oh, good move there by Johnson. It is a 5-point game. Boy, Woodland, what a ball game they have had to come back. They were down at double digits. Time, or I should say a foul coming. Braylon Johnson called for the personal foul. At the free throw line, Woodland is 10 for 12 on the free throw line in this ball game. These are pretty big free throws. First one is up and it's good. Brown back in the ball game. Peyton King will take a seat. It is 80-74. And second one is good as well. It is now 81-74. Three-pointer is off the mark by Johnson. The offensive rebound is good there by Hepco. Foul coming. 2 free throws coming. Be a foul on Truman Helms, and that's going to be his third. 28.1 seconds. And the first one rolls out, no good. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare free throw opportunity. Boy, a nice game coming up next. You've got Richland and Van Buren. Looking forward to that one for sure. Three ball coming, it's no good by Helms. And that one is just about ready to do it here. That one will do it as Woodland Cardinals, as they storm back. And what a second half these individuals had. I'll tell you what, our Legacy Lumber player of the game has got to be Jackson, or I should say Calvin Layton rather. 28 points, 5 rebounds. He was 4 of 4 from the free throw line, but he was 4 out of 6 from behind the arc. First one is up and it's good by Schock. He's got 21 points. 2 of the starting 5 made it into 20-point territory. Second one is good. It is now 84-76. Woodland comes away with their first win of the season. And Seymour is going to go to 0-1 this season, but my goodness, what a ball game that turned out to be. And we are almost ready for the final game of the night. It is game 6. Our Legacy Lumber player of the game once again tonight will belong to Calvin Layton. 28 points and 5 rebounds. Coming up, we will have our final game of the night. It'll feature the Richland Rebels Van Buren Bulldogs. Tip-off is coming up in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. You're watching exclusive coverage It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we come to you one more game here tonight, and then it is we'll get to tomorrow, but for now, we've got ourselves a really good contest coming your way. It is the Richland Rebels. They've got the Bulldogs out of Van Buren. And let me tell you, this one could be the game of the night. Let's recap what we've got. First and foremost, earlier today in game one, it was the Lady Dogs of Van Buren winning by 6 over Greenville. 52-46. Tim, keep that graphic right where it is for one moment. Game two, it was Pocahontas winning 68-62 over the Greenville Bears. Game three, it was South Pemiscot over the Neelyville Tigers 58-50. In our fourth game, it was Clarkton all over Winona 65-47. I'll tell you what, the last game, that was a good one. Seymour got out to a big lead over Woodland. However, the Cardinals, they come storming back, and they would not be denied. They were able to win make that 84-76. So real quickly, you look at the schedule coming up tomorrow. We'll begin at 10 a.m. Summersville takes on Greenville. Alton takes on East Carter. That game is going to be a good one. By the way, they're also in the same district as well. Pocahontas takes on South Pemiscot. Cedar Ridge and Twin Rivers. I'm looking forward to that game. You want to know why, Tim? Because, yes, my son goes to Twin Rivers on the freshman team. I've got investment in that game. Bakersville takes on Kennett. Bunker takes on Eminence. Should be a good one. The nightcap tomorrow sees Donovan and Van Buren tomorrow night. Let's talk about this game for just a moment. Let's talk about what we've got going on between Van Buren and the Richland Rebels. This one should be a really good ball game coming up. Let's look at the two matchups here. Both teams, first game of the season. Let's start with Matt Klein and the Richland Rebels. He is in his third season as the head coach. His winning record is 40 wins and 20 losses. Pretty good through 2 full seasons. By the way, his assistant coach is Stephanie Depew. By the way, a season ago, Richland went 17-12, and they ended up winning a district championship. A few years ago, they made a deep run in the postseason. Looking over at Van Buren. Van Buren being coached by Jacob Black, his 8th season as the head coach. He's put together a record of 113-65. A winning percentage of .635. Last season, his team went 20-8. And by the way, the last time Van Buren won a district championship was all the way back in 2009 and 2010. All right, so we're about ready to go down courtside. We're going to have our national anthem here tonight in this contest, and then we will come back and we will have our starting lineups and then tip-off coming your way between Richland and Van Buren in Game 6 of the first night of the Current River Challenge. Let's go down courtside for the playing of tonight's national anthem. right, so there you have it. There is our national anthem, and now we will have our starting lineups here tonight between Richland and the Bulldogs out of Van Buren. Bo Blair.
Senior, number 5, Hayden Connor. 6'4" senior, number 12, Gary Tilley. 5'10" junior, number 15, Leland Cook. And 6'3" senior, number 50, Joshua Barnes. Richland is coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie DePuy. Now let's meet your Van Buren Bulldogs. 6' senior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. 6'2" junior, number 3, Carter Freeze. 6'1" senior, number 22, Aiden Sullivan. 6'1" senior, number 33, Hayes Townsley. And 6'1" senior, number 40, Jonah Reed. The Bulldogs are coached by Jacob Black, assisted by Corey Rickard. Your referee.
So there you go. There is our starting lineups here tonight. And we are ready to go as we bring it to you live here tonight. We are so excited to be here. Glad you are here as well for this first, or I should say our last game of the evening. It is time for the tip-off. Ball goes in the air, and we are officially underway. Yes, we are. So the ball gets knocked away out of bounds by Van Buren. So it will be Richland basketball. By the way, the officials for tonight in this ball game is Eddie Duggar, John Sterling, and Calvin Harris. Richland wearing the gray jerseys with the red trim, red numbering. They are going from right to left. Van Buren wearing the home whites, gold and black trim. Good job there. Good steal by Jonah Reed. On the other end, boy, that's a nice shot there by Van Buren right out of the gate. Hayes Townsley with a big bucket. It is now 2-0 Van Buren out in front. Three-pointer is no good by Blair. Reed is going to go coast to coast. It is a 4-0 ball game now. So Bo Blair gives it up to Joshua Barnes. Good backdoor cut there. Leland Cook goes up and he will score it in. And Richland now is on the board. It's now a 4-2 game. It is our final game of the first night. Tomorrow we get started a little bit earlier at 10 a.m. Oh, nearly a steal. Good job there in the corner is Jonah Reed. Shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. And a last touch by Van Buren. On the floor for the Richland Rebels is a 5'7" sophomore, Bo Blair, wears number 3. A 5'10" senior, Hayden Connor, wears number 5. A 6'4" senior, number 12, Gary Tilley. Big steal there by Bryce Hawkins. Gives it out to Aiden Sullivan. And Sullivan, it is a 6-2 ball game. And we get a whistle here, and back-to-back turnovers for the Rebels. Oh, good move going inside. Shot is no good. Townsley can't get the shot to go down. Ball is tipped around. Joshua Barnes will come away with it. 5'10" junior, number 15, Leland Cook, and a 6'3" senior. That was a shot by Hayden Connor, is no good. Going up top there as Carter Freeze, little high on the pass. Joshua Barnes, a 6'3" senior. On the other end for the Van Buren Bulldogs, a 6-foot senior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins, a 6'2 junior, number 3, Carter Freeze, a 6'1 senior, number 22, Aiden Sullivan, a 6'1 senior, number 33, Hayes Townsley, and another turnover. Good job there by Freeze. 6'1 senior, number 40, Jonah Reed, stepping out of bounds. A turnover by Bryce Hawkins. It goes right back to the Richland Rebels. It is a 6-2 score here in the early going in this one. Under 5 to play in quarter number 1. Gary Tilley for 3, it's no good. Good offensive rebound by Leland Cook. It is now a 2-point game, 6-4. Sullivan now inside the paint, kicks it outside to Carter Freeze. It is good from downtown. Hit the front end of the rim, went up and then dropped back down. 9-4 now. Leland Cook back over to Hayden Connor. By the way, Cook has all 4 points for Richland. They are shooting 2 out of 5 early on. Here's a 3-pointer. There it is. Bo Blair brings it to within 2. On the other side, good high arcing shot there off the backboard. Jonah Reed, he's got 4 of the team's 11. It is now back to a 4-point game. Barnes now gets it over to Cook. Cook is double teamed, nearly taken away. Now they get it back to Connor. Boy, Van Buren playing some really good defense here early on. Oh, what a move by Hayden Connor as he goes baseline with that layup. Jonah Reed, turnaround jumper in the paint is no good. Bo Blair with the rebound a moment ago. And Tilley now gets a little bit of space with the right hand, cannot finish. And the ball goes out of bounds. And we're going to see coming in for Van Buren, Kendall Clarkton is going to come in for Jonah Reed. On the other side, Joshua Barnes will take a seat. .241 to go here in the first quarter of play. Oh, nice move inside to Aiden Sullivan. And there's a big steal again on the other end. Sullivan is going to get fouled, and Sullivan will drive it home for the 2 points. Hayden Connor picks up the foul. And we're going to get a timeout here. It is a timeout by Richland. It is a 30-second timeout. It is a 16-9 ball game. So far, the Van Buren Bulldogs are shooting 64%. They are 7 out of 11, 1 of 2 from downtown. Already with 4 assists in the early going, 2 turnovers. Richland, they are down by 7. They are shooting 50%. They are 4 out of 8. They are just 1 out of 4 so far on the 3-point line. They've got 5 turnovers, though, and only 3 rebounds in the early going, so there is your difference. They trail by 7 early. Coming in a moment ago, by the way, was Cole Collins, number 11. He is a 5'10 senior, and a travel is going to be called. And we'll see Cole Collins back out. Joshua Barnes is back in. 2:12 to go here in the first quarter. Kendall Clarkton, who checked in a moment ago, hands off to Bryce Hawkins. Hawkins hasn't scored yet. Oh, good move inside, though. Good move inside to an Aiden Sullivan. Counted and one. Hayden Connor picks up his second foul. It is a three-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Carter Freeze is out. Cale Burke will check in. Cale Burke is a 5'9" senior. Three-point play by Sullivan. It is good. Coming in at number 45, Waylon Gregory, a 5'11" freshman. He will check in for head coach Matt Klein of the Rebels. Nearly a turnover. It may result in points. It does. Leland Cook, an excuse me pass. It's now 19-11. Three ball is no good. Oh, good offensive rebound by Sullivan. He just could not get it to fall. (21-11) now. Van Buren up by double digits. Shot is no good as it goes up and over. So now coming up on the 1 minute mark, it is a 10-point game. Coach told me about Aiden Sullivan. If he wasn't grabbing loose ball rebounds to call him out so far, he is doing just that. They work it around the timeline. Big shot here coming is no good by Townsley. Oh, what a move inside. Wide open is Waylon Gregory for the 2 points. It's 21-13 now. That's a good assist by Joshua Barnes. Barnes, right place, right time. Hit that share button on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. Van Buren content right now with letting this clock go down and taking the last shot. Just like that, and that is why a three ball by Townsley. And that is how the quarter will come to a close. Van Buren leads 24-13. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back here as we get ready for the second quarter of play. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. We are so glad to have you alongside for the Van Buren Bulldogs to begin this second quarter. It'll be Cale Burke, Bryce Hawkins, Carter Freeze, Kendall Clarkton, also Jonah Reed on the other side, Bo Blair, Gary Tilley, Leland Cook, Waylon Gregory, and Joshua Barnes. And I believe we've got maybe another issue at the scorers table. Maybe. Nope, we're good. I've got the correct score on my end, 24-13. So now the officials are getting together with the head coach, Mr. Matt Klein. I see what it is. There was a question about the, I got it now. There was a question. I see what it is. I know what the problem is. Somebody checked in without not being in the book. So therefore, we have a technical foul is what it is. Somebody checked in that was not in the book. And Tilley did not make either of those free throws. Well, let's see who didn't make it in the book. So now we're back to live action. Pull-up jumper from the wing is no good. A good rebound by Kendall Clarkton. His first bucket of the contest. So now Leland Cook now. Three-pointer is no good by Bo Blair. Rebound by Hawkins, wide open in the corner is good. By Carter Freeze. A first Midwest Bank three-pointer. It is now a 16-point game. And a big three-pointer. So we're being told that that technical foul was due to a player having the wrong number in the book. He was listed as had a different number on. 32-13 the score. What a move there by Barnes. (32-15). 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Trying to go up. Good job there by Jonah Reed. Bo Blair now brings it down. .538 to play here before halftime. Going to have some 3 substitutions coming in momentarily. And there is a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Kendall Clarkton. It'll be his first personal. So Braxton Mann is going to check in. Also, Townsley is going to come back in the ball game, as is Aiden Sullivan. Hayden Connor will come in. And checking out Waylon Gregory for 32-16 the score. So Tilley making both free throws. Carter Freeze calling for it. Now he gets it. 32-17, a 15-point game. Good bounce pass. Can't get the shot off, or get the fall rather. Third opportunity though is going to be there for the quick foul. So a foul going to be on Leland Cook. It'll be his first. Reed is now going to come in to the free throw line. He has not been there today. So they're going to give, that's right, they're going to give Van Buren a second foul because of that technical foul to begin this quarter. Referees get together and they get it right. So Van Buren's got 2 team fouls here in the quarter. Jonah Reed with a free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is a 33-17 ball game. Misses that one. So 1 for 2. Good job by Leland Cook. Under 5 to play here in the first half. Going outside to Cook, and he buries a three-pointer. He's got 9 of their 20. It is a 13-point game. Shot is no good. In the corner, tracked down. Connor now going inside, taken away by Reed. Reed out ahead, gives it to Carter Freeze. Reverse layup, you betcha. It is now a 35-20 ball game. Boy, Van Buren here looks good. Going to be a turnover on Hayden Connor, or correction, Bo Blair rather. Gregory back in for Hayden Connor. It is a 15-point game. Under 4 minutes to play here in the ball game, or in the first half rather. Long three, no good. Offensive rebound is no good as well. Sullivan could not get the shot to go down. Boy, Sullivan's having a really good first half. There is a steal by Mann. And now Reed. Oh, good bounce pass. Good bounce pass to Aiden Sullivan. He'll be fouled instead. They'll call that one on Waylon Gregory, his first team foul, number 2. So now Sullivan going to the free throw line. He's 1 of 1, 7 points and 2 boards. Free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Misses that one. .308 to play here in the first half. Second one is on the way. No good on that one either. Tilley picks up the rebound. Try to go inside, unable to do so. Instead, a long range 3 by Cook. It's no good. Gregory the offensive rebound, and we get a whistle and a foul against the Bulldogs. So Jonah Reed picks up the foul, his first. 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. First one is no good. Connor will check in for Gregory. Barnes missing the first free throw. He gets one more. And he went 1 for 2. It is a 2-touchdown lead by the Bulldogs. Three-pointer is no good by Freeze, rebounded by Barnes. Good job by the defense of Van Buren knocking that ball out of bounds. Cook now going to have it taken away. Oh man, it could not finish. Good move there by Aiden Sullivan. He does. Sullivan now with 9 points. Coming up on the 2-minute mark. Under 2 minutes now. Nearly a turnover. Shot is no good by Tilley. It is rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. 3-ball come in, no good. Look at the rebound by Hayes at Townsley. 39-21. Van Buren, first game of this season. They look really good. Big turnover, another one. Reed going inside. His shot is up and good. He's got 7 points. Freeze with the assist. It's now a 20-point ball game. Coming up, we'll break it all down at halftime for you. We are coming up on the 1-minute mark remaining before halftime. And we're going to get a foul coming up on Van Buren. It's going to be on number 33, Hayes at Townsley. So Jonah Reed comes out and Bryce Hawkins is in. Shot is no good first time around or the second time either. We've got 48 seconds remaining. 20-point game. Van Buren shooting the daylights out of it here. 49%. Three-pointer by Townsley is no good. Good job there by Braxton Mann. Correction, that was Kendall Clarkton, rather, who attempted to save that ball, but instead it hit the back of the backboard, going out of bounds. 20 seconds here and counting. Tilley, or make that Leland Cook rather, could not get that shot to go down. Three-pointer by Townsley is no good. And a whistle and a foul coming up here with about 0.1 seconds left. It's going to be a foul on Bryce Hawkins. It'll be his first. 2 free throws coming up now for Hayden Connor. So Connor has 2 points on the night. He has not been at the free throw line yet. He's going now for the first time. And he misses the first opportunity presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. He'll get one more. And then we are going right into halftime. Makes that one. And that'll be the end of the first half. It is a commanding 41-22 lead. 19-point lead by Van Buren. Coming up, it is your halftime report presented by Ozark Legacy Insurance. We're back in just a few moments. You're watching exclusive coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are getting ready for the third quarter of play. Trying to conserve a little bit of the voice. We've got 7 games tomorrow. So, by the way, that technical foul earlier was one of the Van Buren players had the wrong number. Jonah Reed normally is 40, but he was 50 today, and that is why the technical foul was called earlier today, or earlier in the ball game. Now the Richland Rebels are coming out. Good news is tomorrow we'll be coming back a little bit earlier. So Van Buren now coming out. It'll be Bryce Hawkins, Carter Freeze, Aiden Sullivan, Hayes Townsley, and Jonah Reed all coming out. For the Richland Rebels, Joshua Barnes coming out, Gary Tilley, also Bo Blair, Hayden Connor, and Leland Cook. So now we are back to live action here. Switching sides, Van Buren will go from right to left. No good on the shot there by Hawkins. Pull-up jumper by Tilley is no good. And here comes Bryce Hawkins and the Bulldogs. Van Buren Bulldogs. Oh, good bounce pass there by Reed. And there is the jumper by Aiden Sullivan. Goes out of bounds. Last touched. Shot is up and it's good. Carter Freeze knocking down that shot. It is 45-22 now. Once again, another turnover. So the Bulldogs here. Jonah Reed steps inside. His shot is no good. Good rebound by Tilley and the Rebels. Three-pointer from the wing is no good. So Bo Blair could not get the shot to go down. 6:11 remaining here in the third quarter. .549 to go. Nearly a steal by Van Buren. It will be a steal by Van Buren. Aiden Sullivan goes up and he will knock it down. He's got 13 points. .526 now to play in the third. It's 47-22. 25-point game. Oh, what a block. So Tilly misses the first opportunity, does get it back and makes it in. Going inside, Sullivan now over to Reed from downtown. It's no good. So Cook now goes up. It's no good. And the ball is batted around. Believe he stepped out of bounds. He did. .438 to play. So now Reed. Going inside, there's the shot. It's up and good by Aiden Sullivan. He's got 15 points. Good move there by Cook. This time, Cook says, I'll take the 2 points. He's got 11. Reed goes and splits the defense. It's 51-26. Going back and forth, and we get a whistle here and a foul coming. I believe it's a foul first and then the timeout. It is going to be a foul coming up on Carter Freeze, and now we get a timeout called by Van Buren. Van Buren calls a full timeout, so we'll step away for 30 seconds. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with 3:54 to go here in the third quarter of play. 51-26. First free throw is up, and it's good by Hayden Connor. (51-27). Make it 51-28. Oh, what a move on the other end by Hayes at Townsley. Boy, Van Buren looks really good here in this ball game. They play Donovan tomorrow night. See if they can go 2-0. They're on their way to 1-0 here in this one. Three-pointer coming, it's no good. Three-pointer by Tilly goes right into the hands of Crafton. Kendall Crafton. So now Bryce Hawkins, 3-minute mark. Going inside, another three-pointer by Townsley. This one is no good. Oh, how did Aiden Sullivan get that rebound? Ball now is on the floor, and Crafton thought he had it. He almost did. 53-28. There is a steal by Sullivan. Sullivan goes up, and he's got 17 points. On the other end, good shot by Waylon Gregory. 2 minutes here to go at the third quarter. Good backdoor cut and a foul coming up on Cook, I believe. Yep, going to be on Cook. Thank you, Tim. Tim and I kind of made this pact where whenever a call is made on the floor, we'll try to zoom in for the official because we're so far away, it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Cale Burke is back in for Hayes at Townsley. 56-30. As Bryce Hawkins making the first free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is a 26-point game. Good backdoor cut. No good on the shot by Hayden Connor. Three-pointer is no good by Hawkins. Van Buren is shooting 48% on the night. Sullivan going up top. Give him the 2 points. He's got 19. So Cole Collins picks up the foul. It is now a 58-30 ball game. Sullivan misses the free throw. Tilley with the rebound. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Burke. And we're going to get a turnover there on Burke. So Reed coming back in for Aiden Sullivan. 19 points, 5 rebounds. Under a minute to play. And a steal by the Bulldogs. Braxton Mann. And goes up, and there's the 2 points for Gary Tilley. 16 seconds, what a move by Carter Freeze. He's got 15. It is 60-32. Tilley goes up and misses the first opportunity, gets his own missed shot. And at the buzzer, it's no good. So we have played 3 strong quarters. We go to the fourth. Van Buren well on their way to their first victory of the season. We're back in 30. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back now as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. It'll belong to the Rebels. Bo Blair, Hayden Connor, Gary Tilley, Dayton Daniel, Chet Hughes all in for the Richland Rebels. On the other side, Jonah Reed picks up his second foul. For the Bulldogs, it is Cale Burke, Carter Freeze, Braxton Mann, Kendall Clarkton, and Jonah Reed. First free throw by Tilley is no good. Second free throw coming. He is 2 out of 5 on the night. Presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Does knock that one down. It is a 60-35 game. Good job there by Hayden Connor knocking it away out of bounds. I want to say thank you again to all of our amazing sponsors that have made this possible. Without our sponsors, we could not do this. It's going to be a foul on Chet Hughes at number 54. Be his first personal foul. Jonah Reed is going to the free throw line where he is 1 of 2 on the night, 9 points, 2 rebounds. First one is up and good, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. 61-35 coming in. Granger McSpadden. He will come in for Carter Freeze, who's got 15 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Reed, second free throw coming up. You betcha. 62-35 now. It is our 6th game of the day. We've got 7 big ones tomorrow. We'll see some teams we saw today, and we'll see some new teams. Three-pointer is going to be short. Rebounded by Kendall Clarkton as Bo Blair could not knock it down. Reed thought about taking the three. Now he will. It's going to be short. Tilley got the rebound. Or make that a Hayden Connor, rather. Tilley now with the rock. Goes inside the free throw line. It's up and it's good. 62-37. Under 6.5 to play. Good move by Cale Burke, just could not finish. Tilley picked up the rebound. Tilley works inside, and his shot is up and good. He's got 13 points. 62-39. McSpadden now in the ballgame for the first time. Coach Jacob Black looking for his 114th win of his career to go 1-0. He is under 6 minutes away from achieving that tonight. Fadeaway jumper is no good, and we're going to get a late foul coming in. It's going to be on Chet Hughes. That's going to put Jonah Reed on the free throw line for 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Misses the first opportunity. Coming in for Bo Blair is Leland Cook. Second free throw coming up here by Reed. It is no good. Oh, Clarkton with the offensive rebound. Unable to make anything happen there. Tilley got the defensive rebound. Hughes now is double teamed, and he will draw the foul as well. It's going to be a foul on Cale Burke. It'll be his first personal foul. So Cale Burke picks up the foul. Each team with 2 fouls here in the quarter. First one by Chet Hughes is no good. He'll get one more. And Hughes misses both. Clarkton with the rebound. McSpadden now works it over to Braxton Mann. Now back to the top of the key with Cale Burke. Going inside, Jonah Reed is going to be fouled by Chet Hughes. That is his third. And we'll get 2 more free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. So far as the team of Van Buren, just 6 out of 13 on the free throw line tonight. First one is coming. It hits the front end. It's no good. So Kendall Clarkton will take a seat. On the other end, Gary Tilley takes a seat. Reed is missing both. Barnes with the rebound. Back in is Hayes at Townsley. Under 5 minutes here to play in this ball game. And a good reverse layup. It's not going to fall though. Jonah Reed with the rebound. Good move inside. On the other end, Braxton Mann does it again as the steal. It is now 66-39. Going to see some fresh jerseys coming in momentarily for Coach Jacob Black. Another steal by Townsley. Townsley goes up and scores it. And we're going to get a whistle here and a quick timeout by Van Buren, I believe, as Landon Street. Bradley Reed is going to come in. It'll be a 30-second timeout here for the Van Buren Bulldogs, who is up here by 29 points. Coach Black is going to empty out the bench. We are close to calling it a night. And then Tim and I get to go home and get a little bit of rest and come back and do it again tomorrow. The only thing different about tomorrow is we'll start a little bit earlier. It is 38 degrees here in Van Buren, where we are. It's a little bit colder in Poplar Bluff. It's 35. Three-pointer is no good. And there's a shot taken by Landon Street. It's no good. He goes out of bounds. McSpadden's shot is no good. See a lot of fresh jerseys. Lots of fresh jerseys here. Foul going to be called on Bradley Reed, his first. Chet Hughes is going to the free throw line. Oh, we have a loose child on the floor. They want to play too, you know. First one by Hughes is no good. So 1 out of 2 now by Hughes. Three-pointer is no good by Braxton Mann. So now Van Buren coming up on the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go here in the ball game. McSpadden, long three. It is no good. Offensive rebound by Cale Burke. Shot is up. It's no good. And Tilley now goes up. His shot is no good. He misses the first opportunity, but will get one more. And the first one is up. It's no good. Foul was going to be called on Cale Burke. First free throw by Tilley is no good. He'll get one more. 1:40 remaining here in the ball game. It's coming up on the 8 o'clock hour. Second one is good, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Burke, or make that Street rather, in the corner. The shot is no good. Three-pointer, long range at three by Gary Tilley. And for Richland, Co Collins, Hayden Connor coming in. Chet Hughes is going to come out, and as will Gary Tilley. 68-44 the score. About a minute remaining, a little over a minute remaining. Van Buren is going to go to 1-0 this season. Richland goes to 0-1. Three-pointer is good by Braxton Mann. 71-44. We'll say our thank yous again to our great sponsors coming up. Mann misses the layup after the steal. 30 seconds and counting. Van Buren came in, and boy, did they deliver the knockout blow early. After one, they led 24-13, and they never looked back. So the Bulldogs will go to 1-0. And we're going to say our goodbyes here tonight. As Van Buren, they are victorious. Final score 71-46. And our Legacy Lumber player of the game here tonight. You got to pick Aiden Sullivan. 19 big ones, 5 rebounds. He shot the ball very well, 69% from the field. That's impressive. He had 2 steals, no turnovers on the night. He was 1 out of 4 on the free throw line. So let's talk about our sponsors really fast. They include Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, also Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Empower Financial Group, also Legacy Lumber, McSpadden Funeral Home, Country Road Market, and being brought to you by Las Margaritas, Representative Cameron Parker, Baker Implement, Westwood Billards, Van Buren Tire, and being brought to you by 67 Towing, Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan, Black River Beauty Academy, Mizell Rock and Dirt, Vaughn Remodeling Incorporated, Greens Taxidermy, Simmons Grocery, Elite Trucking Academy, also Wind Supply of Poplar Bluff, and being brought to you by Maverick Glass, and of course our corporate sponsor of First Midwest Bank. As you can see on your screen, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., we'll go live around 9:40. It'll be Greenville taking on Summersville. Make sure and come back for day 2 of the 2025 Current River Challenge. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. We are saying so long tonight from Van Buren High School. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.